Youth Nations League 2024 FIBA 3x3. The game on your screen is Algeria against Burkina Faso. The score is 10-3. My name is Tom Chamringa. I'll be a commentator for this game. We have played 5 minutes into this game. Algeria is leading the score 9-3 Burkina Faso. This tournament is a qualifier for what a beautiful move from Algeria number one. She's known as Makel Yasmin Yamna. That's Yamna Yassin, number one. 000 hits a three-pointer to give Algeria 13. The current score is 13 for Algeria and 3 for Burkina Faso. As you know, the rules of 3-on-3, the three-pointer that we know in basketball is given as a 2-point, and any basket that is made within the 3-point area is a 1-point. So Algeria has 13. Just to give you a highlight of what the 3-on-3. 3-on-3 is a different discipline of basketball. It was introduced in 2010, and Uganda has been quite prominent in featuring in the 3-on-3. And here we are hosting the Nations League. Youth Nations League is a qualifier for the World Cup for 3-on-3. The teams that are on the court are a U23 team. And I'm back. Algeria, Burkina Faso, as I said earlier, 18-5 in favor of Algeria. This to you is the Nations League at Lugogo hockey pitch. We're going to be having these games from the 5th to 11th. We have teams from all over Africa. This is a 6-day stop. It's featuring Burkina Faso, Benin, Algeria, and the host nation, Uganda. So we're going to have a week of beautiful basketball. On your screen now is a game between Algeria and Burkina Faso. That's an air ball by Burkina Faso. It's going to be Algeria's ball. We have a substitution on Burkina Faso's side. So let's see if Burkina Faso can pull the difference here of 13 points against their opponent Algeria. It is now 20, and I was earlier talking about the rules of 3-on-3. So if Algeria scores 21 points before the end of the allotted time, which is 10 minutes, they win the game from the fact that they have made 21 points. So currently Algeria has the ball, and they just need to make 1 point, and they win this game before the time elapses. And Burkina Faso must be working hard to avoid that kind of loss, because as it is, I don't see them coming back for this ball game here. They make 1 point to make it 26. Algeria takes an attempt to try and finish.
Wide open crossover. Very good basketball there from Algeria. I mean, you know, with a few minutes left to the end of the game, and it's 20 for Algeria and 7 for Burkina Faso. Looks like they only need 1 point, you know, to zero it down.
And I'm seeing it happening. And she missed the free throw that would have made that game an easy win for them. Let's see what happens. And the time you have.
Oh, they failed to score. And our ball back is to Burkina Faso.
So I think this game is going to the allotted time, 10 minutes. It's a jump ball, so possession will go to Algeria. And they have a chance to just execute and make that basket if they can to win the game. And that's an open shot.
Oh, my goodness.
That game has 20 seconds on the board, and that calls the game to an end. The score is 22-7.
Big time too there from Hokulifa, and you know, she zero hits, takes it down, and Algeria picks the first win of the tournament. And of course, we are live here from Kampala, Uganda, here at the hockey grounds for the FIBA Youth Games taking place here in Kampala.
Yes, and a good afternoon. Welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Youth Championships, and this we're waiting and witnessing the warm-up for the second game, the first one by the Algeria women against Burkina Faso. It is now going to be Uganda taking on Benin in our second game of our afternoon. Welcome, and I hope you are all ready for an exciting 5 or 6 days of 3-on-3 basketball.
Good afternoon. This is Tom Ochamring hockey pitch, where we are having the youth FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2024.
Live from Kampala, Uganda. I mean, it's a courtesy of the Federation Uganda Basketball Association, and Uganda being the main host of these events. And it's the second game day, and Uganda will be taking on Benin. Uganda, they are, of course, in red, their favorite color, and Benin dressed there in yellow,
which is also a favorite color of Uganda. Anyway, Benin against Uganda, the game is almost going to tip off, and
Mary Moses and Lydia Babidie, they are for Uganda. On inside we have Petiko. We have Petiko Oro Eklo.
So we'll get you the names of the Benin players. We have a jersey 12, Aurora Hamid, and Keita, who's just let the ball fly.
I mean, Uganda there with an easy opening 2, and that makes it 2 for them and 0 there for Benin.
Okay, the score is now Uganda 2 and Benin 0. So maybe we'll go through the rules of 3x3 very quickly. When a player shoots from the 3-point line, it's counted as 2 points. Inside the 3-point area is 1 point. There we can see Benin having the ball, trying to attempt, and they miss that bucket, and possession goes to Uganda.
I mean, it's a very fast game. I mean, 10 minutes and it's down, and it's a short game allowed, 21 points. And
I can tell you that's the beauty of 3-on-3. You have a very short and intense game, 10 minutes, unlike the mainstream basketball where you have 40 minutes playing. And it's played on a half court, so it's very close contact. And there you can see a very beautiful drive.
One-on-one situation.
Yes, and she makes that bucket at the clock, just at the end of the shot clock. So she gets one free throw on the line.
I mean, she draws the contact and she's able to finish it up straight onto the hoop. And that makes it 3 for Uganda. And now she has a bonus, a shooting one on the line. Let's see what she does. Fails to complete the 2-point play.
The rebound. It's still Uganda ball. An attempt to the behind the arc. Not good. It didn't fall. Still Uganda ball.
Sheila
The
there.
team is rebounding well so far. And a big three that gives them 2 points. The score is 5-0 in favor of Uganda. Attempt by Benin, and Uganda gets the ball, takes an attempt, not good. Rebound. Ball is sent out by Benin. It's going to be Uganda ball. As you said earlier, games are at Lugogo hockey pitch. This comes to you from the hockey pitch in Lugogo. Game is the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. That is a qualifier for the World Cup under 23 that these teams are qualifying for. The tournament is for both men and women, and we are going to have 7 days of this beautiful game.
Non-stop action, of course.
As you
Big
said,
time bucket.
after the non-action, lots of action, we get the bucket there. Uganda's scores, the score is 6.
I mean, game is starting to get the momentum. You can see Sheila Namono there, wide open shot, misses that, and they fight for the rebound. I mean, interesting game it is.
She tries a reverse layup, but it didn't pan out well. Yeah, but that's how the game goes.
And the Cloud there tries to get it to the forward there, and I mean, she fails to get that one going. Keita there.
We have a substitution from Uganda. Darlene steps in to help the team progress their agenda.
Darlene there kicks it out to Abidie. Looks out. Oh my goodness,
Nice.
the pick and
Even-
roll.
Nice.
But she
Very
fails
good,
to
but
complete the
executed,
move.
yeah.
And our ball is back there to Keita. One-on-one situation. Fails to score, picks up a rebound, and,
Benin
puts
makes
it
their
back.
first point. They get their first point in the ball game. Score is 6 Uganda, 1 Benin.
And 6 for Uganda. Welcome.
Time played, we have 7 minutes,
Championships.
17 seconds
It's
to
the
go.
second game of the afternoon.
Uganda on the line. Darlene misses her first.
Uganda in red.
She's going to get her second shot, and we'll see if she can execute.
And Darlene there fails to make the free shot. Ball back there to Keita. Keita hands it over to a Cloud one-on-one situation. It rock attacks and scores, and that makes it the first point for Benin there. That's the second point. I beg your pardon. Still struggling in this game, but it's still a close game. I can say it's 6-2.
For 3-on-3, this is still a very close game because the type of transition that you have for 3-on-3 is the same hoop. So anytime you make a bucket, you don't have any time to relax because they're coming for you the next second.
I mean, it's a game where you have to put, time as, something you value so much, because each second counts, not like the 5-on-5 game where, you can make a mistake and you have room to, rectify it. In this particular game, it's difficult.
It is very. So Benin here in this the game calls a timeout. As was saying earlier, the score in favor of Benin against the timeout is over. We're back with the game. Lydia starting off out there trying to make sure that this bucket is made. They missed that bucket. They failed to convert. The score is still 2 in favor of Benin and 6. Darlene takes a 3-pointer, doesn't make, a 2-point for that matter.
Back
And another
to
2-point
Wabidia
for
there.
Birie.
Fails
Fails
to
to
score.
convert.
And I mean, we see a player down there, the Benin player down. I mean, this game needs a player who read and understand the game. We just saw a timeout from the Benin player. I mean, there's no coach, so players have to figure themselves out the game. You know, they have to be able to, you know, digest the game, know when to call the timeout, know when to take that sub.
That's a unique thing about the 3x3. You have to be able to coach yourselves, the 4 players, and also be able to play. So the role of a coach is given to all the 4 players to be able to read the game, as you said earlier, understand what they need to do to change the course of the game. As it is now, Uganda has 6, Benin 2.
Now there, ball back to Jeline. Floats it up off the glass, fails to get it. And now Petiku there, one-on-one situation. And that's a stop from Uganda. I mean, they are the hosts of this tournament. And so far, so good for them.
Yeah, they're leading, so we wait and see what how the game pans out for them. As you say, they're leading 6 minutes, 9 seconds to go on the boards. And it is Benin's ball following a foul call by the referee. And that's a shot clock violation. Ball will be Uganda ball. Violation was committed by Benin. Score is 2 in favor of Benin, 6 Uganda. Ball is Uganda ball.
And there we go again. Ball back to Benin. Kicks it out, drives it in. Wide open shot there. And the fails to score. Still is hustle there. Now ball back to Sheila Lamono there. One-on-one situation. Attacks the basket. No foul call for her. And now ball is still into Benin's hands.
There's a violation, a traveling call from the referees. The ball is going to be Uganda ball.
And now that's a substitution. Amanio back onto play. Meanwhile, Tashobia there takes a rest off the game.
So we were talking about the pace of the game. It's a fast pace, but execution to the bucket is not being achieved. That's why the score is stagnant or stagnated at 6-2 in favor of Uganda.
I mean, still a low-scoring game with 5 minutes left to play on the clock.
Easy bucket, good eyes from Amaniwe, and the stolen ball by Lydia. My apologies.
Attacks it
And
floats it up, fails to score, gets out on rebound, kicks it out. Extra pass there to Sheila. And now a good cut there by Lydia. Floats it up off the window. Bucket good there for Uganda. 8-2.
And we can see Benin intensifying their attack. They're really now taking it. You could say maybe they were warming up to this. It's now halfway the time of the game, and they are really now pushing it. We want to see if they'll be able to change the tide in terms of the score. Take a shot, doesn't fall, rebound Uganda.
We'll let you know of the various offerings that we have all through the week. For now, enjoy its 3x3.
Good look, but didn't finish well. Yellow ball off Uganda. Benin ball.
So for the different partners that are putting it together, we anticipate
Score is 8 in favor of Uganda, 2 Benin. Benin attacking the hoop. Big man move. And she floats it up and makes the basket. The score is 3 Benin, Uganda 8.
Ladies and
Falco.
gentlemen, with the weather, getting crystal clear, of course, Kampala and Uganda to be in particular known for its best weather. It's all good here at hockey ground. And they're taking on leads. There to Amanio, one-on-one situation.
Big move.
That's a big
Score
man
is
move.
9-3 in favor of Uganda. And Benin fails to secure.
The issue, bring it to 9-3. Buckets, 4 buckets for the Uganda team. We have Darlene, Lydia, we have Mary Rose, Mary Moses, and Sheila.
And now ball back to Eklau. Takes it to Kate. A one-on-one situation. Double teamed off the window. And oh my goodness. Nobody could stop her from scoring.
Yeah.
And now she puts it in back to Amanio.
Block happens.
Flotter not good enough to go. Ball back to Lydia. Passes it to Delin. Fails to get it.
Benin showing the urgency that is required in this
situation. Pounds a man, but Aminayo there, she's like a rock there on defense, doing the great job on both ends for Team Uganda. She's there on defense, she's there on offense, taking those very good drives.
That's true.
She's looking good.
They know what is at stake here in this tournament, so they're pushing the ball to Benin, and that's why you see the score is 9-3 in favor of Uganda. Benin has realized, I think, that timeout so that they can regroup and come back and see if they can change the scoreline of this ball game.
Of course, you've heard him from the senior himself, PRO, #1 commentator in town. And that is it, and it is what it is. Back to the game.
Sunday. It is 3 minutes 33 seconds to the end of this game. Each game is 10 minutes.
Ball is Benin ball. Flies the ball, and that was because of the shot clock that was against rebound, retrieved, and takes a drive, and the shot doesn't fall, so she'll go to the line. And
Uganda is reacting, this particular game, they're in the game, unlike Benin, that are trying, fighting hard to get that momentum of the game, though it's still difficult for them, but it's very possible. But with few minutes left to play, they should step up.
They need to step up. I think they understand the urgency. It's just that some of their attempts have not fallen, and they really need to work on how they move their ball, because I think from what they're doing, they're depending on individual approach to the game, and you can see Uganda is really working as a 3-man. Here they get the ball and they quickly attack without looking at what options they have to make it a team ball game. The time on the board is 3 minutes 12 seconds to go. The score is 4 to Benin, and 10 is going to be Benin ball to try and get to the score.
A roll there, attempts a 3, elbow not good enough, and now ball will be switching hands to Uganda there. Remember, this is the Youth Nations League taking place here in Kampala, Uganda. Of course, we are in the CBD of Kampala here, right away in Lugogo. Weather so crystal clear, and you just have to make your way and enjoy this game. See it physically.
Beautiful give and go pass from Uganda to take the score tally to 11. Uganda 4, Benin.
And the gifted hand Tashovia, was able to finish it off the window. This is promising talent here from Uganda. This leaves.
Don't forget the assist that came from Lydia. Very nice. They executed for them to get that easy bucket.
I mean, the chemistry here from the Ugandan players, I mean, it looks like they've been doing it for quite some time. I mean, ready for the play.
The earlier game I talked about Uganda preparing for these games, and also a team like Algeria, they look like they're really well prepared for.
And I mean, there, ball back to Babidi, a one-on-one situation. Does she beat her, man? I mean, she hesitates. Oh my goodness, open pass.
Nice left hand.
Low pass there to Tashobia. And now she gets it going. 12 for Uganda, 5 for Benin. 2 minutes left to play. What do you have to say about this?
I look at it like timeout Benin now. I look at it as Uganda playing team basketball in this instance or this game, and Benin are really attacking it on an individual skill level base. So if we do that, it's very hard for you because the space is so huge on the half court. You're 3 on the floor. You have to make sure that ball moves so that you get an open person. But if you're going to take the initiative of just taking the ball on your own, it becomes tough because it's easy to double team because the space is wide and easily can be covered. So you have to consider how you play the 3-on-3 because it's a different ball game compared to the mainstream 5-on-5.
I mean, with all that said, I mean, that is, true. And according to what is going on here, there's really no much time left on the clock
for Benin.
For Benin, to they either recover now or let it go for the Ugandan opponents who are playing very good basketball here. Floater there, fouls this goal. Benin gets the rebound, and the big fella there looks out for the Kuru there, and pass there to Benin. Let's see, one-on-one situation, kicks it out.
And the shot clock gets them before they execute a shot. And, they lose possession of the ball. It's very clear now that it will be an uphill task for Benin to actually make the 7 points required for them to tie this ball game to go to a different state, because the time on the board is 1 minute 38 seconds. Score is 5-12 in favor of Uganda.
I mean, it really means a lot for a player, to put on that national team jersey. It comes with, a lot of hard work. I mean, a country, Uganda, with over 48 million people, and, you're selected for Ugandans to represent. I mean, it's a very huge responsibility.
I agree. And coming from a good shot like that, you have to give it to the girls on the floor, and Benin also makes a bucket. So we were saying it's quite a daunting task to be on this team. So if you're here donning the jersey, you're definitely have to represent for you to make the country proud.
I mean, looking at Benin, having to take a flight, I mean, so far, not so good for them. But I mean, it's just the first game of the tournament. We're going to be here for the whole week, and it's going to be non-stop action. I promise you, we're going to become better and better and better. So you do not have to just touch the dial.
I agree. I mean, the players who have come to Uganda have to acclimatize with the weather and the conditions in Uganda. And we can give them this day as the first stop in the second game, Benin-Uganda. After that, I hope it will be a good conditioning position for them to be able to adjust and play in a different manner in the other games they're going to encounter. As it is now, it's a timeout, I think, for Uganda. Benin has 6 and Uganda has 13.
But I mean, talking about Uganda's weather, it being, the Pearl of Africa, it's in Uganda. This is a country where it's gonna rain in the next hour, and in the hour before it was, shining so bright. So players, I think they do not have to, be worried about the weather because, it's very shiny and very sunny. But again, there are winds blowing, making it very easy for the players to, adapt to the situation. Back to the game. Benin for the ball. And now that's a foul there by Babile Ridia. And now she's subbed.
So Benin will take the ball. They have 34 seconds on the board. This is like a two-ball game, and I don't see the score changing. This is going to be in favor of Uganda. Benin with the ball, attempting 2 points, not falling. Rebound, Benin. Uganda gets the ball, and Uganda open three, chooses to take the drive.
Handoff there to her teammate.
As 2 points for Uganda. The score will go to 17-6.
And now up next, we're going to be having Algeria taking on Burkina Faso. That is for the boys category. I mean, already all stage set, for the games. And I mean, now it's a shooting at one.
Yeah, Benin was fouled by Uganda, and Benin goes to the line, gets that one free throw, fails to convert, and the ref calls a travel, so the ball goes to Uganda. We have 11 seconds to go to the end of the game. The score is 15-6. Team fouls you see there is 4 for Benin, 4 for Uganda. And when they get to 5, any foul committed is you go to the line.
So we'll present the teams and the match officials as well.
Open 3.
Oh my
Doesn't
goodness.
drop.
She fails to score.
Open 3. Doesn't drop.
Oh my goodness.
That's from
Rebound
Benin.
there.
And the game is over. The final score is 15-6. First win for Uganda. Benin will have to see the next game they play.
I mean, we're pressing on Uganda, the hosts, and so far so good for them, being the host with all the fans, with all the fifth man on court. You definitely have to put it together and have to win.
The final score, Uganda 15, Benin 6, and that's the end of the game. It's been great having you. This is Tom signing out. In this game, we'll come to the next game.
Once again, it's me, Ibrahim Sayed, and
Tom Chamringa signing out for the game. Then we'll come to the next game. The next game.
Welcome to Kampala as well. Number 1, Mesuda Farage. Welcome. And number 91, Bumana Medi. Welcome. And that's for the team from Algeria. The team from Burkina Faso. Begin with number 4, Sonda Aterda Oxen. And that's number 4. And then number 35, Agie Levis. And number 6, Otara Abdul Samiri. And closing it up, Zagre Ezekias Wesongre. I am going to bite my tongue. That's the team from Burkina Faso. Introducing as they get their pictures taken and they get their zoom-ins from TV, I will then have the referees Silver soon. They are going to be the people in charge. And those are the two teams. It is Algeria and Benin. Nations League happening here in Kampala to go all the way until the 11th of August.
And again, we'll come back to the third game here this afternoon, taking place here in Lugogo at the hockey grounds. And I mean, it's Algeria taking on Burkina Faso, and the team list here for, of course,
The sound being provided by U23 Entertainment. They will be spinning the wheels all through the tournament. U23 Entertainment providing us with the sound. We have drinks on the far side.
Oh, the game has started. Algeria, Burkina Faso. We're back again for the third game in this stop, the first stop of the Youth Nations League FIBA 3x3. The Algeria team, we have Yahya Teni, Guy Mohand, Yahya Kui Zaid, Mosa Kui Faraj, Bohmama Mehedi.
and that is for Algeria. On the Burkina Faso side, we have Somda Atirdar Akzim Freddy. Then we have Basi Karl Levis, Outsara Abdul Samir, and Zagre Eziachis Bowe Songre.
That is the lineup of the two teams that you have on your screen. The score currently is 0-0. And as I say that, Burkina Faso hits their first 2 points.
Somda there gets it to go. I mean, wide open shot. Floater off the glass. I mean, that was high above, the glass, and he got it going.
Burkina Faso responds with a big behind the arc 2
Question and
points.
answer moment.
Yep.
Extra pass. And the ref says out of bounds, but will be switching hands. I mean, fast-paced game.
So that violation of out of bounds was committed by Zaid Yahya Kui. Ball Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso ball. Whoa, and he shakes him but doesn't finish. These Algerian players look huge. They have a big man in the center there in Mesakwe Farid.
I mean, Farage are there using his height to his advantage. Shake and back, and Somda there again. Oh my goodness.
Burkina
Four
Faso
straight points for Somda there with a hot hand.
put back rebound. Score is 2-6 in favor of Burkina Faso. A foul committed, so Burkina Faso will go to the line, shoot 2. As we said earlier, this is FIBA 3x3 coming to you live from Lugogo Hockey Pitch in the Lugogo Sports Complex. We are having the 3x3 teams in Burkina Faso and Algeria. Score is 2, Burkina Faso 6, Algeria 2. And Burkina Faso makes the first free throw to make the score 7-2. And they will receive another one to see if they can convert and take the tally to 8.
And
Does he
back
make
here
it?
there,
And it's good.
he's able to make one and miss one, and that makes it, and that's it 8, and that's 8 for Burkina Faso and 2 for Nigeria. Floater up there.
Quick steal from Algeria, setting up. A foul committed by Burkina Faso, holding foul, and Algeria will get possession. As we said earlier in the previous games, that the tempo of the game is quite fast. You can see within 2 minutes, 10 seconds or 3 seconds, 2 minutes, 3 seconds, you have a score of 8-2 on the boards. So Algeria needs to come back real quick, because if Burkina Faso can make the 13 points required in the time, they win the game before the clock ends. Algeria now hears what I'm saying, and they respond by making a bucket. If the score is 3-8 in favor of Algeria, they get a foul call, they go to the line to get one free throw.
And definitely every moment counts in this particular game. And now online we see Bauham Ama Meidi therefore shooting one. Fails to score. Big fella gets the rebound there. Fails to score again. Hustle play. And he gets it again. Tries to get it there to Mehdi. And he fails to score.
So we're going to have Algeria possession. And there's a sub which has come from Burkina Faso. They're just sorting the equipment. The ball's rolling around to be sorted, and it's good. They're ready to go. Algeria attacks. Couldn't make, and Burkina Faso gets the ball, takes a 3-point shot. It's back. A ref calls an offensive foul for Algeria. A holding foul. Possession will go to Burkina Faso. The Burkinabes have an opportunity to show us the prowess in behind the arc. They've made the 8 points with the three big threes to get the score to what it is, 8-3. They failed to execute that, and Algeria has the ball. Algeria tries behind the arc, doesn't make it. Ball goes to Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso always behind the 3-point, and then taking it and making an easy bucket over the big fellow.
And now the Algeria struggling a little bit in this particular game. Big fella there, double teamed. And now he is on the flow.
Mesaquid Farej is fouled. Farej is fouled, and he goes to the line. Timeout. Timeout is called, and Algeria needs to go and revisit their strategy so that they can come back and salvage this game. The score is currently 9 in favor of Burkina Faso, 3 for Algeria. Time on the board, 6 minutes 51 to go. There you can see some recaps of what Burkina Faso have been doing behind the arc, and some of the lines. Number 35 in Carl Lewis Levis Bassier is keeping this game on. The game is on. Algeria is with the ball. Burkina Faso 9, Algeria 3. Good ball rotation and easy bucket by Algeria. Score is 4-9 in favor of Burkinabe.
Very good ball movement there from Algeria. And now Burkina Faso tries a 3 points. Rather they try a 2 points. Fail to score.
And ball possession is for Burkinabe. Burkina Faso. Time on the board, 6:32. Burkina Faso attempts, and they are fouled. They get a foul call. Push on so a foul call on Yahya Zaid of Algeria. We'll have Bajier going to the line. Bassier, my apologies. Bassier on the line. Carl Lewis Bassier. He's going to attempt another free throw to see if he can change the tally. The score, he makes that. Score is 10-4 in favor of Burkina Faso. Algeria has to re-strategize again, and again taking it to the hoop alone doesn't make it drop. It is Burkina Faso ball. Ball went off Algeria. Oh, my apologies. The ball is Algeria ball. Went off Burkina Faso. Shot clock catches Algeria. and it's Burkina Faso ball. We'll have Zagre starting the ball. The ball moves. Burkina Faso gets the ball. Carl Levis again with the ball. Attempts a three-pointer. Doesn't drop. And the ball is Algeria ball. Off the shot from Burkina Faso, Carl Levis. We have Burkina Faso having a substitution. And coming in is Ouattara Abdul Samir of Burkina Faso.
And Mehdi there
Open
kicks it up to
shot.
Simon. Fails to score. And now ball back to Somde there. Gets it to Bassi. A one-on-one situation. Good defense there from Algeria. Pick and roll off the glass and they get it going. Big time bucket. And now the score is, to Lemani's language, we call it half kilo. And I mean, it's 10-5.
I like the half kilo.
I mean, this is street basketball and it's street language.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
they're halfway the journey.
Okay, the score is 5 in favor of Algeria, 10 for Burkina Faso. Ibra here is saying it's called a half kilo. Yeah, we'll go with a half kilo. The foul situation is 3 fouls for Algeria, 3 fouls for Burkina. They have 5 to give, and then they can go shoot every possession or every foul committed by any team on that end. Open three-pointer for Algeria, fails to drop. Goes to Burkina Faso to start at the top of the three-point line.
5 minutes, 23 seconds to the end of the game. The Uganda ladies already victorious.
Burkina Faso has been firing from all cylinders behind the arc. They have been making their threes, and it's been tough for Algeria because every time they make that bucket, they get a 2-point, they kick out to the 3-point. If that drops, it's going to actually, he missed that and in and out, but didn't control the ball, loses possession.
I mean, talking about Burkina Faso is the kind of team you don't want to give an opportunity to make a 2-point, a 2-point shot because, they've so far shot so good in this particular game, and that is their 4th second point shot. And I mean, so far so good for them.
Absolutely, I really agree with what you're saying. They shouldn't be getting open shots behind the arc. Algeria has to define itself in the defensive point, because when you have that situation, it really creates momentum for Burkina Faso. Shooting over your big man and making that bucket, it really, really makes that the energy from Burkina Faso is really high. And you can see now we have a substitution, fresh legs to come in, and Algeria had better sort their defense part, because they're letting open shots just fly over them.
And now their ball, you've had it from the man himself. And now back to the game. Algeria already, hiked up in this particular game. 4 minutes are left to play, and it's 13 for them and 5 for Algeria, who was struggling in this particular game. And now they'll ball back to Bassi.
Carl Levis takes the three-pointer, doesn't fall. Sorry, I've been corrected. It is 2 points. This game does not have the three-pointer. Again, another 2-point from Burkina Faso, Zagre Eziachies.
I mean, Zagre, very talented player there. I mean, so far we here just 2 straight
2 points.
2 points. I mean, he's doing a great job for his country, and I mean, the fans love it.
Yes, I'm sure it's very interesting, because you see Burkina Faso is coming guns blazing from behind the arc, getting 2 points every attempt they make. That means Algeria has to look out for that outside game if they are to stop the onslaught that they are receiving from Burkina Faso.
Because so far, with how things are going, looks like, Benin is enjoying the show. I mean, it's a game and we're having fun here. And all I can say, Algeria has to, pull up the stockings a little bit, because these are, qualification games to the World Cup. And you know what that means.
Everything matters. In these 6 stops we're going to have, everything matters. They have to make sure their conversion is the tally of their conversion changes so that they can make the buckets that they have, and then of course get some stops from the Burkina Faso area if they're to create this change of the score. As it is now, they've decided to up their defense, and what a crossover from Mr. Carl Levis, who goes to the hoop, doesn't make it.
With the body control, but he fails to score. One-on-one situation. Oh my goodness!
Spin move. Didn't get the ball to drop. Open three-pointer again, doesn't fall. And there we go.
Very good moments here. Oh my goodness, what a pass and what a finish. He fails to score, but of course he will be getting online for shooting one.
With the sub, Carl Levis seems exhausted, and I said earlier in the game that the temperatures might be something they're not used to. They have to acclimatize. What a high ball on the glass, finishes the layup to give Burkina Faso a point. What a fake show and go. Burkina Faso open three, and the ball drops. Open two.
Big time shot there, I mean, and it's Burkina Faso 3 points away from, making it a 21 points.
Now it's 1 point with 2 minutes on the board. This game has just turned on its head for Algeria. So Burkina Faso just needs to make 1 point, and then the game is called off. And when they don't, they miss it. Algeria gets the ball, makes the basket. Let's see if Burkinabes have an opportunity to be able to score, but I think they're not handling the ball so well. Algeria is behind the arc, gets the three-pointer. Score goes to 9-20. It gets the 2 point, my apologies.
Ball back to Zagre there, one-on-one situation.
Steps back, and he makes the bucket.
I mean, it's a bang, bang,
and
bang. I mean, it takes it down, and now it's game down. Burkina Faso
2 minutes, 6 seconds on the board. They have cut. They just needed 8 minutes or 7 minutes 54 seconds
to get the job
done. Amazing. That was an interesting game from Algeria, Burkina Faso. Final score 22 to Burkina Faso, 9 Algeria.
I mean, that was a statement, from Burkina Faso. Very good show, very good shooting from them. I mean, they were able to get over 6 2-point shots into the racket, and so far that was impressive. Thank you so much with the team that has put us together, that has put it together. It's me, Ibrahim Said, and of course with my favorite
Tomo Chamringa. We'll leave you the highlights of the game. Enjoy until we get the next game for the day.
Okay, and introducing Team Benin in the mission on number 1, Zemin Azim Mura Lafia. Putting on number 13, Meknaklo Matthias Emmanuel. And putting on number 11, Adamu Haki Dine. That's with number 11 shot. He doesn't seem to be. And number 15, Seibu. The players Uganda 12 shots. Oh, let me wait for the big shots to be taken. Cameraman, are we good? Are we right? Okay. And for Team Uganda, number 12, Makumbi Michael Nerendezi. And number 15, Kaima Joel Paul. Number 8,
And ladies and gentlemen, right about now, it's going to be, of course, the host, Uganda, taking on, of course, Benin.
And bring it up to Benin number 4 with the number 6.
Kaira and Bale Fayed, the man himself, in shot 7. And back to the Benin side, we have Zimen Azif Mora Latifa Lafia at shot 1. And I think it's one player who has not been able to make it to this particular game. That is, shots 11. That is Adamao Haki Dime, who is not yet on the team. But, I've been told that he's on flight and he will be coming very soon.
For now, let's have some music. 3x3, the FIBA Youth Nations League. It's an under-23 edition. Basketball never stops, happening Saturday, ends on Sunday.
And now it's quite gonna be a little bit. It's not difficult, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a little bit difficult situation there for Benin. Playing with 3 players. They have to be composed, no fouling out, no nothing. It's straight to the game. They have to be on point because the 4th player is just on board, coming for the tournament.
And the game tips off. 0-0 on the board. Benin has the ball. Takes the fast, fires a blank. Fayed gets the ball, or Blank takes a 3-pointer, doesn't drop.
But of course,
Benin
as
ball.
you've had the favorite, basketball quote that keeps saying "ball never lie." It doesn't matter. 3 guys, they can take the 4 guys down to school all day, anywhere, anytime.
I agree with you, although I see the intensity that is required in 3x3 requires that you have some breather, and this means Benin will not be able to get a breather. Even if they really drop their shoulders down and play this game, they have to conserve their energies to be able to run through the 10 minutes of this game. A change of hand, reverse layup doesn't fall. Ball is Benin. They get caught by the shot clock. Possession will go to Uganda.
Very good steal there from the Benin player. He couldn't let the Ugandan player back so comfortably. And that's a good move from, of course, Arizika.
Rebound by Benin, shot clock just off. Another shot doesn't fall. Big rebound by Benin, Megna Angelo Emmanuel Mateus puts the score is 1-0. Score 1-0 in favor of Benin. Open shot, drops the shot. The score is 2-0 favor of Benin. Obleng lets loose the ball, doesn't make the bucket. Rebound Benin. Whoa. Benin is running this show. The score is 3-0 in favor of Benin. Score. Fake attempt, doesn't make the bucket. Uganda ball. Fired Bale, number 7, loses the handle, and ball goes to Benin. Score Benin 3, Uganda 0. 8:03 to go in this ball game. Benin ball. As we said earlier, Every game counts here. The ref has called a travel violation. The ball is Uganda ball. Every game in this stop matters, so teams have to make sure they rack in as many wins in this stop, the first stop of the 6-day tournament in the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2024. Quick pass from Fayed.
Very good. I mean, that's very good game reading there from the Burkina Faso. I mean, from the Benin player. And Lafia there fails to score.
Rebound
Vale
Benin.
there.
Foul called. Ball will be Benin ball. As possession Benin. Foul call. Uganda is racking the fouls. It's now 3 against Uganda in fouls. They have 5 to give. And then every foul committed. Oh, quick shot. Big 3. Big 2-point from Benin. Behind the arc and just let go of the ball. Pocket pass caught by Benin. Quick ball movement. I think Uganda has to recognize that open shots will not be entertained. Shot clock violation. Ball Uganda. Score is 5 Benin, Uganda 1. Foul situation, Uganda has 3 fouls, Benin has none. Timeout called to discuss the strategy on the Uganda front to see if they can get some points back with the time that is left. They have to really define their position in this ball game.
I mean, they have to do a little more better. And of course, you've heard it from the senior himself. I mean, with a very good analyst in this particular game.
Thank you, Ibra. I can call you Ibra.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. My co-presenter is calling me a senior, but I don't think I'm a senior. He's making me look very old,
You
but
know,
I'm a young man.
definitely the mileage. I mean, it's all about the mileage in this particular game, and every game counts. I keep telling players, I mean, you have to just watch basketball because, you know, it creates the mileage for you. You understand the game reading, you know, comes, you know, off a lot of time.
Anyway, yeah, you see so many games. Like now we're seeing Uganda pushing it, taking determined steps to make that bucket count. So the timeout there was discussion to open. This open 3 is not something Uganda would want to have, but they are aggressive on the ball. Benin still gets possession, and we see the foul call. Oh, no bucket. A foul was committed on the floor. They'll get possession. Uganda was playing very good defense and allowing pushing Benin from making the bucket, but just that foul committed made it easier for Benin. So they have to, in as much as they are very aggressively playing this game, they also have to understand the foul situation. Oh man, everyone is shooting from Benin. That's behind the arc. 2 points for Benin, stepping on the line, losing possession out of bounds. The ball will be Benin. Score is 7-2. Uganda can still come back from this game. It
Well,
just,
you know,
they need to
talking
settle
about
down.
Benin's defense, you know, doing a great job on those stops. I mean, they've been able to put Uganda where they want, and you know, Uganda has to, you know, get out of that zone. Otherwise, it's getting difficult for them because the clock is ticking slowly by slowly. You can see 6 minutes and 10 seconds are left to play. And Obleng there, step back shot.
Good
Fails to
put back.
score.
Yeah, a rebound and makes the bucket. That's the aggressiveness they need to have on the floor and play defense the way they are, so it becomes hard for them to get open shots. Foul committed. Benin will go to the line. Incidentally, Benin has 0 on the foul block. They must be really hustling Uganda to ensure that they don't get the fouls, and they're still getting possession of Uganda.
I mean, very brilliant moves and plays from Benin. And oh my goodness, look at that. He's able to shoot and go, pick his own rebound. And Bali Fayed there, wide open 2-point shot from him. And the defense, they are good at
a show
attack.
And go, but no. Ooh. Bale Fayed had an idea which didn't pan out well, but if that was to work, it would have been someone bringing down the rim.
Definitely, as you know, forward sometimes, sleep a little bit. We call it sleeping. He was dozing a little bit on that particular game. And now, Bale Fayed lobbed to him, but he wasn't able to get it going. But he was able to get the foul. And now Kaira will be shooting one. Oh my goodness, he fails to score.
Fayed fails to convert the 2-pointer. Score is 8-5 in favor of back-to-back 2-pointers. The score is 9-7, time 5:02 to go. Ball Uganda. Intensity of the game has moved up. The score, the score is 10 in favor of Benin, 7 Uganda. 2-point attempt doesn't fall. Rebound Benin. Foul call. Benin will go to the line to shoot 2. Strategizing. In the beginning of the game, we were talking about the numbers in Benin. This gives them an opportunity for them to get a breather in this high-paced game that they are leading. And coming back, the time on the board is 4 minutes, 48 seconds. And Benin is going to have to come up with another solid half of this 10-minute game for them to keep the standing or the score in favor of their country. We come back and it's Benin. There's a discussion between Benin player shot 13 with the referee regards possession. It's Benin going to the line to take the free throws. He has 2. Foul was committed before the timeout, so Benin goes to the line to get 2 free throws. It doesn't make it was one free throw, failed to make. The drive doesn't fall. Big 3 from Obleng. Big 2, sorry. Obleng gets a 2-point. Fayed with the ball. Foul call.
It is Benin 10, Uganda 9.
1 point different. 4 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Foul call. Call goes against Uganda. Will be Benin ball. Score again 10 Benin, 9 in favor of Uganda. It was ball possession on Uganda. When the foul was committed, it was an offensive foul, so they don't get to shoot the one free throw. Ball is Benin possession. As you can see, offensive foul, a push off the screen by Benin. Possession changes, Uganda gets ball. Ball movement, attacks, kicks out. Kaira to Obleng. Obleng takes a three-pointer, nails the three. The score is 11 in favor of Uganda. Score has changed. Benin, as we said earlier, seems to be getting exhausted because this game, the intensity of this game is really high. Obleng again takes one, 2 point, doesn't make it. Ball goes out, possession changes. Benin has the ball. What do you think Uganda has done well to come back from a 7-point difference to?
I mean, the team chemistry, the ball movement, and of course, we cannot, forget about to talk about the defense. We're seeing Uganda in the past 2 minutes, playing very good defense and, getting those defensive stops. And you can see it is pay them off. And, so far, Uganda is leading with 1 point. I can say so far, so good for them. They just have to keep what they're doing.
Yeah, I think it's in this game you have to be composed, understand what you need to do, tweak a few things here and there, and if you get a shot like that, you have to nail it, and Obleng has just done that. Off the timeout, we're getting back on. It will be Benin ball to try and see what they can do with that ball. Benin shot clock, you have 2 seconds to go. It's legal. He got the ball just in time before the clock actually elapsed. So ref calls a foul. It's going to be Uganda ball. Score is 10-11 in favor of Uganda. What a move. Beautiful basketball seeing here in at the hockey pitch Lugogo. FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. Benin salvage the moment. 3-pointer for Fayed. Doesn't drop. Rebound Benin. Pocket pass doesn't get there. Open three. Fails to drop. Rebound. Foul call. Uganda will go to the line. Kaira goes to the line for one. Score in favor of Uganda, 12-11. Time on the board, 2 minutes, 56 seconds to be played. Fouls given 6. You can see Benin's defense has really collapsed. They started with no foul. Now they have 6 on the board. The same number of fouls Uganda has. And that every foul committed at this point, everyone goes to the line if it's a defensive foul. Referee having a word with the two players to avoid tagging onto each other. I think when they finish that, Uganda is going to the line to make that free throw while the other referee is consulting. Referee is consulting with the officials table. I think clarification has been sorted, and we're going to have a free throw from Kaira, Uganda. Makes the free throw. Score tally 13-11, 2:56. Big high layup by Benin. Score is 12-13. Drive from Uganda, big high finish, not making the bucket. Open three, he resorts to go for the drop pass and a floater. Basket doesn't fall. Rebound Uganda, kick out, open, extra pass down to the 3-point baseline, doesn't make the bucket. Benin ball. Score, as I said, 13 Uganda, 12 Benin. Takes the shot, doesn't make it. He got a fingertip on the ball. That shot did not fall. It's Uganda ball. Try the pocket pass. It will safety call by the referee. Safety call. Big man is up. We're good to go. Ball, Benin ball. Benin trying to use the clock because their intensity has slowed down a little. They're getting caught by the shot clock every moment, and block by Benin. Quick pass, foul call. Uganda will go on the line to take one free throw. You can see all the players are really feeling the intensity of the game, and they're really thinking of how they're going to get through. Everyone is on their knees. They need, after this game, to really rehydrate so that they can get it going. Misses the free throw. Misses the free throw. He'll get one more to go. One more to go. He makes this. That gives him a buffer for them to be able to push the win agenda. He makes the bucket. Benin ball. Score is 14-12. Time on the board. 1 minute 39 seconds. Open three-pointer. Doesn't nail it. Loses the ball on the rebound. Uganda ball. Good ball movement. Open, looks at the shot. The rim doesn't make the bucket. Saves the ball from going out of bounds. They call a foul. Benin will go to the line to get the free throws going. Score is 14-12 favor of Uganda. And they've called a timeout. Uganda has called timeout. They go discuss. You can see the toll this game is taking on the players. They're really feeling the intensity of how they've gone through the game.
And now, footage of the Benin player, one-on-one situation, beats his man, layup easy, and I mean, it makes it look so easy there. And now looking at Kaira, straight from the Uganda Christian University in Mukono, promising talent there from the forward.
Into free throw territory. It's a 2-point lead for Uganda against Benin.
And there we go again. Good shooting there from Sibao Arizi Kamiyaki. And he goes 2 for 2. Oh my goodness. Very tough player. And now score is tied at 14 up. It's now interesting. Obleng, one-on-one situation, kicks it out to Bale Fayed. And now the ref says that's a travel. Now they see turnover there for Uganda. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to play. Score is tied at 14 up.
Ball Benin, easy going up, misses it, loses the ball. Is ball off. Ball went off Uganda, so it's Benin ball. Takes a jumper, misses, no rebound, go up, makes the bucket, Uganda ball. Time on the clock, 1 minute, 49 seconds to play. Benin get the ball, loses the ball. Score is 15. Score is 15-14.
1 point. I mean, it's a 1 point game and 43 seconds left to play.
Uganda ball.
Kaire, one-on-one situation, backs down.
The ref calls 3 seconds in the paint. You have to be out of the paint. You can't take 3 seconds in the paint. The ref calls 3 seconds. What a pass. It doesn't get to the recipient. Football ref calls. It's going to be Benin ball again. 26 seconds, 33 seconds on the board.
Gifted hands are there from Arizika, shot 15 of Benin. You know, very smart player he is.
He gets fouled. He is very smart. He knows what he's doing every time he has the ball. They call a foul. That is not playing the ball. The ref is telling our players. So they're going to get 2 shots. Benin gets 2 shots. He makes one.
Such moments, these are moments for big players. Only the big players can take charge of such moments. And Arizika there from Benin, you know, taking, you know, the captainship of Benin's ship. And he goes for 2 straight free throws. That makes it 17 for them with about 20 seconds left to play. Kicks it out.
Open 3.
Bale Fayed fails to score. Gets his own rebound again.
The ball did not hit the rim, so that's why they get caught by the 12 seconds shot clock. Possession changes to Benin. Remember, Benin is playing a 3-man ball game here, and Uganda is in trouble. The score is 17-14. We have 7 seconds to go to the end of the game. Benin fires one, doesn't make the 2-point. It's going to be Uganda ball.
And you know, as I told you at the beginning of the game, ball don't lie. And definitely, it's here again.
So
Uganda,
what are you saying? You're saying Uganda did not put enough effort to this game?
I mean, them coming 3 guys does not mean that, you know, like at the end of the day, it's 3 versus 3. And, you know, it's ability. You know, you have to give it, you know, your best.
I understand what you're saying. You have to utilize your advantages from disadvantages. Uganda had an advantage. They have 4 players in this game, so they have a rotation. Benin does not have a rotation. We should have capitalized on that by exerting more pressure early on in the game to make sure. But still, we see where the game will go. There's 3 seconds on the clock. Uganda, you see, and the game ends 17-14 in favor of Benin. That's Uganda's first loss at home.
And of course, that brings us to the end of the game. Thank you so much. And I know we'll be taking a short break and we'll be bringing you the next game. Do not touch the dial. Once again, it's me, Ibrahim Saeed, and of course, with the senior
Tomo Chamringa. Thank you very much.
We'll have a short break and then we'll come back with another round of fixtures. This is match day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Youth Games. And it is the Nations League.
Benin trying to use the clock
A good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we're streaming it live, of course, from the hockey grounds here live in Kampala, Uganda. And it's the youth, that's the FIBA 3x3 under 23 Nations League 2024. And here it will be Burkina Faso going against Benin. And on the score list, on the team list for Burkina Faso, we have Samuel Ajisati, and we have Da Diami Michaela Lere Zumele, and we have Zungrana Gena, and we have Sanogo Fadima Zaina. And meanwhile, on Team B, that is Benin, we have Oru Iranin Hamidiath, Keita Veronica, Eklo Novli, and Pitiko Odi Candice. And ladies and gentlemen, right about now, it's a tip of time for the game. And right about now, it's Odi on the free throw line. She fails to score on the charity line. And our ball will be switching, possession. And our ball is back to Samuel. Samuel there for the check ball. 1-on-1 situation between the legs. Tries to create something there off the screen. Drives it in. Extra pass there. Benin there with the ball. Shot fake there. And now it's a 10-second clock violation. And now the refs there says it's a foul. And game is still, young. 9 minutes and 31 seconds left to play. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the FIBA 3x3 under 23 Nations League taking place here in Kampala, Uganda, with the courtesy of the Federation Uganda Basketball Association, for making sure that, they are hosting this tournament. And so far, so good. And again, their ball back is to Samuel again. Francisco, big fella there, gets the rebound. And Keptiku Odi there, floated there. But the ref says ball will be switching hands. And there we see Imeni Tahmi, referee there, of course, doing the job there with Monica Nasuna from Uganda. And oh my goodness, what a very good step through to the basket. Francisco, but again, Lere Zumele will be getting online for a shooting one. Score is still at 0-0. And now there, that Diemi makes the first bucket there for Benin. And there again, Da Diemi again with a very good offensive rebound. Foul there And now it will be a shooting one for her. And oh my goodness, what a big time 2 there. Tying the score at 2. There we go again. Benin there. Oh my goodness. And one basket there, of course, from Odi Candace Petico. There we go again. Fails to make the free throw. And it's extra pass there to our teammate. Double teamed. And oh my goodness, she tries to step through. But Ghana is not really lucky enough on that one. And there we go again. Floater off the glass. Not good enough. And now ball will be switching hands to Benin. And there we go again. And score is still 2-4. She tries a 2-point shot, not good enough. Big time rebound there by Diami. But now she's out. That Diami will be shooting 2. Burkina Faso already with 7 team fouls, and it's 7 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, it's getting crazy for them. You cannot afford to have 7 team fouls in less than 3 minutes. I mean, that is putting yourself into a dangerous spot. And right about now, I'm joined, of course, with my senior.
Ibra, how's it going?
Oh, so far, it's not so good for Benin.
Benin is leading 6-2. Burkina has 2 points. Benin has 6 in this 3x3 FIBA Youth Nations League.
I mean,
step back.
Burkina Faso, they are
that.
with 2 and 17 fouls. I mean, what do you have to say about that, given that we still have like 7 minutes left to play?
I think the game is still open. You can get Burkina Faso aggressively going, attacking the hoop, and then making the 4 points that they need to get. I just hope they're actually improving on their defense, because their defense in the earlier days was really something that they needed to work on. So we're going to see how this ball game is going to pan out. The score is now 2 in favor of Burkina Faso and 6 Benin.
Definitely still a young game, and as you've said, and there's opportunity, for both teams, but it all comes down to the grind. As I keep saying, you just have to keep grinding till the last whistle.
True.
And again,
true.
mid-range jump shot, Francisco, and again they get the rebound. And oh my goodness, very good shot there from Eklau Novli, and makes it 7 for Benin and 2 for Burkina Faso.
They just need to step up the defense. I think Burkina Faso needs to really end unforced turnovers like that. Should not be something they should be thinking about. They should just sail through that and go and make the basket so that they cut that lead of Benin, which is 5 points, and you have 6 minutes to go. It is doable. They just have to compose themselves and then get the points they need to get.
And talking about Petiku, shot 3, of course, from Benin. She's been very composed. Picking those defensive, offensive rebound. So far she's been impressive in the first 2 games, Benin has had.
Quickly asserting her position in the ball game. She's been very instrumental in making the second shot attempts for Benin. So yeah, she's a force to reckon with in the paint. And if they continue like that, they're definitely going to get games to their name.
And now, of course, back to the game.
Referee sending some communication. Ball Benin. Quick turnaround, doesn't drop. Burkina Faso behind the arc. Not good.
Extra pass there to Orua. And oh my goodness, she fails to pick it up.
So Benin get the ball again. Inside pass. Ref will call it traveling violation. Ball, Burkina Faso, the Burkinabe are going to get the ball and attack. So yes, this is the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2024. It's a qualifier. There are 6 stops in this tournament, and while they were trying to attempt the 12-second shot clock, got Burkina Faso, and they lose possession.
Talking about this tournament, very competitive, and we're gonna be having 6 days of non-stop action. Every day we shall be competing, and we will be awarding the overall winner each day. So you should not miss any day, because each day comes with its own package.
I agree, absolutely. So yeah, there are 6 stops, what they call in 3x3, 3 stops. That's like 3 tournaments. 6 tournaments. Sorry, they will run for 6 days. And as Ibra says, we're definitely going to have highlights in this game, which will be very interesting. So please make a point to come and watch these games. There's lots of spectacular experiences you'll get in this 3x3 FIBA.
Back to the game again. Score still at 7 for Benin and 2 for Burkina Faso. 5 minutes and 51 seconds are left to play. And there it's Keita Nabipkon Veronica, of course, on the shooting lane.
And she makes the first one. It's good. She seems very composed on the line.
And
she
goes,
makes the second.
Look at that shot. Oh my goodness. Fails to score.
Foul call against Burkina Faso.
And now that's 19 fouls for Burkina Faso.
Every foul committed, you take it to the line.
And now it's a little bit, the job has been made easy for Benin. All they have to do is to, draw the contact. And it's a dangerous spot for Burkina Faso. Though the game is still young, it's a difference of 6 points.
Yeah, and Benin has to make their free throws. So this is a breakdown of defense on the part of Burkina Faso to get 9 and
It
not
now
realize.
all goes down to the players. I mean, the mentality
Exactly,
you have.
Absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely.
you can have your flag up, but regardless, you have to keep pushing.
How you manage your game is what counts. They're giving the inside lane to Benin, and every time you give the inside lane, you're definitely going to get beat. I think in this case here, Benin is going to get possession. So there's no rebounding because of the number of fouls they've committed. They get penalized for it. So
I mean, this is the first of its kind in this particular tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to give your opponent a very, easy run for their money just like that. I mean, giving them 10 fouls in the first 5 minutes.
it's quite huge. So that's usually a breakdown of defense. And they have to understand that they have to play. For them to get the advantage they require, they have to be able to execute at this moment because they are caught by the shot clock. I was going to say earlier, when you're caught by the shot clock, then it even demoralizes you, and the team, the opponents are really coming at you. They're ready to attack, and they're using all their arsenal. So you have to be able, whenever you have the ball, to execute. Otherwise, you're going to stay with the 2 points.
Of course, you've had it from the senior himself. And I mean, here it's quite interesting, to be in Kampala, Uganda. And to our streamers, wherever you are, when you're able to get some time, please pass by the city of the Seven Hills. And to be in particular, right now we are in the Nauguru Hill. And of course, a courtesy of the Federation of Uganda Basketball Association as the main host of this event.
Benin gets a substitution, so they're actually rotating their players well and giving them a breather. Burkina Faso has really opened their key too wide. They're getting easy looks for Benin.
And now that's a turnaround jump shot from Benin again, making it 14. Do they have do you see Benin with a short game allowed here 21 for them?
It's going to get 21 because they have only 7 points to go in 4 minutes. I think if Benin focuses, they're going to get that so that they can get a breather halfway the time that they have. Unless Burkina Faso changes the trend of how they're playing, it's really, really unlikely that they're going to be able to turn this
And a mid-range jump shot from, of course, Sanogo Fadima, but fails to get it going. Now the big fella spin move to the racket and fails to score. And again, Sanogo one-on-one situation, step back to, fails to get it going. And there again, Oro 3-point attempt shot, rather 2-point attempt shot, I beg your pardon, fails to get it going. And ball back to Da Diemi, who's the only player who has scored for Burkina Faso. And that's a defensive stop from Petico. Extra pass to Keita, mid-range jump shot. Both teams, relax now. Feels like they're now running down the clock.
Yes, Burkina Faso just hit a 2-point shot, and there's a timeout called.
And after that, we'll have Uganda and Algeria in a skate. And the timeout is called. Unit 2 Entertainment providing the sound. In whichever way to the fans, get your bucket of Castle Light for Nile Special Scout at 50,000 shillings. It comes with a sushi. No externalities for your Castle Light buckets.
Score is 14 in favor of Benin, 4 for Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso has the ball off the timeout. Strategies have changed. Let's see what they have to show us. Referee consulting the official table to verify some issues. When that is sorted, we will get back to the ball game, and rightly so, we are back. Burkina Faso ball 4-14 in favor of Benin.
There we go again. Da takes it to the racket of the glass and fouled.
Good team basketball right there.
Very good move.
Yeah, 3 touches of every player on the team will touch the ball, and you get an open drive to the hoop. That's what 3-on-3 is all about. Open space. Use the open space, and you will get an easy bucket. And they didn't get the bucket, but they got the foul call. Go to the line.
And yes, she completes the play. And that makes it 5 for them. Now it's a technical foul there. Shooting one there for Benin.
For delaying the start of play. Once a basket is made, you need to allow the teams, and the 3 ball goes up. It is 15-5 in favor of Benin.
Inside pass. Good finish. Benin.
Now again, ball back to Da. Benin with an improvement in this particular game, though you know it's still a little more effort needed to put in this particular game, as the clock is really ticking and it's 3 minutes and 3 seconds are left to play. 11-point game, and up next we're going to be having Uganda going against Algeria. That is for the men's category. Now their ball back to Burkina Faso.
12-second shot clock gets Burkina Faso. Substitution for Burkina Faso. Score is still 5-16 in favor of Benin. Benin has the ball. The ref calls it a 2. I saw the foot on the line, so when the block, whoa, refs, safety of the athlete. Another bucket by Benin. Referee has to check the injury if there's a player is a bit shaken. So Benin calls a timeout. And the score is 18-7, while the Burkinabe player is being attended to. She's a bit shaken by the fall. And we want to see, and she's with some help, she can get up. Okay, she's a bit shaken. I hope she's going to be fine. I think she had. So yeah, we'll continue the game after the timeout of Benin. Score is 18-7 in favor of Benin. Burkina Faso are still at the 7-point mark. In this game, I think Benin bigger than the Burkina Faso team, and that's an added advantage to them. So earlier we saw the big player of Benin block a Burkina Faso player and ended up falling over her. There we can see replay of the games that are ongoing with a score of 18 in favor of Benin, 7 Burkina Faso. And the game is going to resume with sub coming in for the injured player. Green team have been asked to desist from coaching because 3-on-3 is a 4-player game with no coach. A player has to sort themselves out, understanding what techniques and tactics they should use to ensure winning the ball game. As it stands now, the score is 18-7 in favor of Benin. Jenna of Burkina Faso is being attended to with medical officials. Jenna is being attended to with the medical officials. I think she was a bit shaken by that bump by the Burkinabe Burkina Faso 7, Benin 18, and the ball game is ready to start. Ball is Burkina Faso. The technical glitch was sorted out and we're good to go.
But I mean, every situation has advantages and disadvantages. That was a break. I mean, that's enough break, for Burkina Faso, for them to be able to come back to the game despite the score being 18-7. And I mean, I see still a possibility of them coming back.
There's no opportunity. The score is 20. 27.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, sorry, 19-7. Okay, they still have a chance then. And I don't see it. So let's wait and see. And I agree with you saying that the break was good for Burkina Faso. They would re-strategize their position in this game. And that's why they take such shots and they don't make them, but they need to make those shots for them to change the narrative of this game.
Definitely.
That aggressive defense is very good. And a quick finish and make the basket, they get a foul.
But as you know, it ain't over until it's over.
Until
the first lady says it's over. But, it's really difficult here weather getting a little bit, partly cloudy, as the time is also going. But you do not have to worry about the weather, as the event has been well organized and the lighting is just on point. I mean, you cannot afford to be watching this game live in Kampala at the hockey grounds right here in Lugogo at the National Council of Sports, also being a big sponsor of this event.
And there we are being informed that there is 1 minute 14 seconds on the board, and the score is in favor of Benin. Benin ball. They have an opportunity to shoot behind the arc and end this game, but they choose the easier, high percentage shot to make an easy layup to take the score to 27 with 1 minute 9 seconds on the ball.
Oh my goodness!
The referee has called the travel, so the ball again goes to Benin. If they just do that same play, the game ends now.
I mean, you cannot afford to do that in front of ref Imani Tahmi.
Yeah,
I mean,
traveling
she's
right
definitely right in front of her face.
Yeah, she's going to call
Sounds
it.
more disrespect, like you're not doing it.
Definitely going to call it. Quick switch of hands and finishing the game. The game is over.
And up next, we're going to be having Uganda taking on Algeria. That is in the men's category. Interesting game, game after game. I mean, it's non-stop action right here. And of course, with Senior Tom, what do you have to say about this particular game?
Well, Benin had 52 seconds to give in the game. They started strong, and they didn't give Burkina Faso any opportunity to come back. This game had a lot of issue to do with the size. Benin was a bigger team than Burkina Faso, and that really, as you have seen that replay where a rebound is taken off a person who was actually boxed up, the player quick entry into the lane without any resistance. So the size for me affected Burkina Faso in this ball game.
Definitely, they had the size and they took it to their advantage. I mean, this is just a tip of an iceberg of of what it means to be able to qualify for the World Cup. I mean, you're gonna be representing the African region, and you know what it takes. It takes a lot for you to be able to represent the region. Then that means you definitely have to be you have to earn the sport.
You have to earn your spot, absolutely. So that's what these teams are here to do, earn their spot in the World Cup Championship. And this is one of the qualifiers with 4 other qualifiers happening around Africa. So everyone has to earn their spot to ensure that they can represent Africa in this World Cup.
And right about now, it's of course, from Algeria, and now it's Algeria taking on, of course, the big stage, and they will be facing the hosts, that is Uganda.
So the team of Algeria, you have Yahya 10, Noel Guy Mahand, Yahya Kui Zaid, Mesa Quid Farijet, Bohmam Mahid. And in Uganda, we have Makumbi Michael, Kaira Joel Paul, Bale Fahed, Obleng Peter. And this is now going to be the next ball game. We are going to be entertained with high quality game. Both these two teams have something to prove. They need to get out there on the floor and make sure they win this ball game. So they are all going to be going for a win.
And right about now, we see the team captain there for, of course, the Ugandan team. That is Kaira Joel Paul, shot 15. And now teams will be taking the final warm-up stage. and we'll be starting the game in a few. I mean, it's going to be 6 days of non-stop action, game after game. Do not touch it there. I mean, if you're nearby East Africa, you just have to get that train, book that plane, and just get to the city of the Seven Hills because it's big and massive. You don't want to miss watching these games live.
It's happening in the KLA, as my senior Ibra says so. So get yourself here. And yes, the ball game has tipped off.
And I mean, it's a group of talented players from various countries. We have Benin in the building. We have Algeria in the building. We have Burkina Faso. And of course, the hosts, Uganda.
UG. So yeah, Algeria has got a quick foul at the first end. Fayed, whoa.
Block party there,
block.
it is.
Wow.
You cannot do that in his house.
And he gets a reverse and makes the bucket. Same one block and a bucket. And the foul called. He's racking them. He's really racking them. He got a block, made the bucket, and a foul. So be careful with that. Uganda with the ball, a push. The refs are calling it very close.
I mean, that was a mismatch there. You know, they had to switch, finding Bali Fayed, of course, with Farid, shot one of Algeria. I mean, that's a mismatch.
And Obleng fires one, doesn't drop.
And our ball back to
way
Yahya.
Way out, and it drops.
Yahya drops it in. I mean, that makes it 3 for Algeria and for Uganda.
As you've had my senior, Algeria 3, Uganda, and another 3-pointer.
Still a young game though here. And our ball back to Yahya. 3 points. Does he get it to go? Not good enough.
Algeria has racked the 4-team fouls like so quick. They get the next foul, and every foul committed, they have to go to the line. Uganda will have to go to the line. So Uganda still has this ball game. If they focus, they'll make it. That's it. That's the bucket from Uganda. First bucket by
Peter Obleng. I mean, he draws the contact.
Algeria
not
is
good
quick
enough
to respond and makes a bucket real quick.
And Bali Fayed takes it to Obleng. One-on-one situation. Finds his way. Turn around jump shot. Bang. Count that one. 2 for Uganda. 4 for Algeria. Game is becoming hot, I can say. Good wide open pass. And basket. Made it there. Looking good tonight.
Algerians are getting very good looks. Even off the ball, they're moving well. They have good eyes for teammates to, when they're open, they pass the ball. Let's hope Uganda can read that and react defensively.
And Bohoma there fails to complete the play. And now that's a pushing foul there.
So that foul goes to Uganda. It's going to be Algeria ball.
And oh my goodness, Yahya there, finger roll, layup onto the racket. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
I mean, he got the lane. There was a small hesitation defensively on Fayed Bale's position, and Algeria used that. Ooh, easy layup.
Oh my goodness,
They're
scoop.
really giving him an open lane.
What a pump layup there, and he gets it going. I mean, talking about Buhama Mehdi, shot 91 from Algeria. Very good player. I mean, very good ball handling skills. He's a player you don't want to let go to the basket because he got a very good finish from both hands.
He's identifying the lanes very well, taking the lanes. When he sees an opening, he pushes it through that lane, and currently he's really been getting the buckets off the lanes he reads.
I mean, with Uganda, you know, still a little bit with their momentum, not so high enough in this particular game. But, you know, it's 8 minutes and 9 seconds Still a young game. Peter Obleng there.
Advancing 7-3 to Uganda. Algeria leading this one.
Peter Obleng, step back to, oh my goodness, Francisco Makumbi there. Gets the rebound. And now, ball back to Yahya again. One-on-one situation. And the ref says it's a holding foul there. Called on Team Uganda. One-on-one situation. Yahya off the spin. Oh my goodness. Beautiful move again. He does it again and again. He can't stop. He can't stop taking the ball to the basket. And I mean, it's 8 for Algeria and 3 for Uganda.
He has very soft hands. He finishes on the rim very well. Like, look at that step back. And it's good.
I mean, talking about Yahya, he's everywhere on the flow.
There we go. The score is Algeria 10, Uganda 3. We have 7 minutes, 34 seconds on the clock. Look at that. The assist from Yahya, very nice.
And Obleng there tries
That's
it
the
too.
fourth behind the arc shot Obleng has tried and not dropped. So tact has to change because Algeria is not missing their attempts on the hoop. They're really, really aggressive. That's our bucket. Definitely must make that bucket for Uganda.
And Makumbi there gets it for Uganda. And now it's
Step
6
back.
minutes.
Big step back. Oh, that's Madi taking that big three-pointer. 2 points to get Algeria to 14 and 6 minutes to go. This score is very scary for Uganda.
And of course there Makumbi Michael doing the great job there for Uganda. And what a pass, low pass to the big fella there.
6:25.
And Feraji, Francisco.
It is 14-5. Time out, DJ. Unit 2 Entertainment.
Uganda calls a timeout because they feel they need to strategize how they're going to deal with this. Looking at the score is 14-5 and the time 6 minutes. That's a bit heavy on Uganda because in the event that Algeria can make 7 points, that game is called down to an end. So they have to really, as you can see the replay of Mehdi, really with a soft hand finishing and good assists from him. The Uganda team really needs to look at that and how they can counter Mr. Mehdi in this
Yahya again,
ball
one-on-one situation, hesitates. And oh my goodness, reverse lap, not good enough. Extra pass there to Peter Obleng. Rock attacks, extra pass to Kaira and hooks it up for a bucket for Uganda. And again, one-on-one situation. Ball back to Yahya. 3-point shot.
He's
oh my
flaming
goodness.
behind the two line. Really flaming.
Gifted hands from Yahya.
Very
Shot
big
0
defense.
from Algeria. I mean, Yahya is unstoppable tonight. What do you have to say about him?
Yeah, he is. I mean, if the strategy of Uganda doesn't change, he's going to have open shots and he'll have good looks with their teammates, and that's dangerous. Now they're even using up time for an open shot.
And he's
So
a danger man.
We have to be very, very, Uganda has to be very, very careful how they deal with these guys because ball watching will not help us at all in this ball game. That's what Uganda is saying. We need... They need
Peter
to
Obleng takes
really,
it in.
and that's an easy 2. The score is 8-7 in favor of Algeria. There's a foul and a bucket. It didn't drop. We thought it was going to get a soft drop. Score is 16-7 in favor of Algeria. They go to the line. The team fouls is 5 each. The time to go is 5 minutes 15 seconds. They missed the free throw, get the rebound.
I mean, it's still a lot of time on the clock.
Which is a disadvantage and an advantage at the same time. Disadvantage, if Algeria continues at that same pace, they are definitely going to utilize less of the time.
And Yahya Teni there goes, for the end one. And now back to the charity lane. Does he make a 2-point play? Oh, yeah. Gets it going.
So Algeria has 3 to give. If they make the 3, rebound. If they make the 3, now if we allow them to take that 2-pointer, the game will be almost done. Everything they chuck up there is just dropping. So Uganda has to think about how they're going to do this. It's a desperate shot. I think that was a desperate shot. So there we go. Algeria has the ball again. The score, whoa. The step back, the footwork, look at that no-look pass in the bucket. It's made, they've dismantled Uganda with all, because now this game with a rescue 2-point, Algeria can actually wind this game with less than like 4 minutes to go. If they make that bucket, Algeria showing their skills. The score is 20-10, 4 minutes.
It's a very high skill level game, and I can say it's been very competitive, and Algeria making it look so easy, but it's not.
They're working for every bucket. So this is the kind of defense we're talking about, making it very hard for persons to actually make a bucket. Good retrieval by Uganda.
Makumbi there has been, very pivotal on the Ugandan score side. He has made most of the buckets, and he's moving the ball so well.
Substitution for Uganda. It's Uganda ball. Score is 20-11. Good no-look pass, reverse bucket.
Mbale Fayed gets his first point of the game tonight.
And the game is down with 3:54 to give.
And definitely that's been the end of the game. Algeria with a 21-12 for Uganda. It's been a very interesting game. We see Yahya, leading the game, on both ends, scoring. He was able to drive onto the hoop like there was nobody. What do you have to say about this particular game?
Well, I think Algeria has shown that they really want this game, and they have exhibited very good technique in their execution, offensive and defensive. So that was something that they really did well, and they actually played a very good team basketball as they were attacking. So I think it's a deserved win. They had 3 minutes on the clock.
Maybe should we put it onto Uganda's defense, or we should give credit to the Algeria's offense?
Well, I think it seemed like Uganda was a bit intimidated by the way Algeria. It seemed like Uganda was a bit intimidated by the way Algeria opened the game, because they were very vicious when they started. So that has a way of dealing with how you go about your game, because you can see there were some good looks that Uganda got, but they did not drop. So that tells you that there's need for us to actually look at how we develop our offense going forward and work on our defense when we identify that a team is as skilled as Algeria.
And definitely you've heard it from the man himself, Senior Tom. As I keep telling you, he's been in the game for very many decades. I'm yet to tell you how many decades he's been in the game, but for the moment, we're going to be having Uganda again versus Algeria. That is in the ladies category. Do not touch the dial.
have the coin toss happening immediately. It is Uganda in red, Algeria in white. It is match day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Youth Games, and it's under 23 division.
Welcome back. The game now you're having on your screen is Algeria versus Uganda ladies. And like the previous game, this is the women's game. We expect high caliber basketball to be exhibited by both teams.
Of course, and both teams have one win and they haven't lost in any, and now it's Uganda going against Algeria. And on the commentary tonight, it's me, Ibrahim Said, of course, with my senior
Tomo Chamringa.
And of course, you've heard it from the man himself. And now it's now game time. Go hard or go home, as the basketball coach says.
Absolutely.
It's the qualifications, for the World Cup U23 games taking place here in Lugogo, Kampala. And back again, Lydia, open pass there to Claire. And the ref. And Karim Soliman. And the refs there, we have Karim Soliman and Silva Hong Bedi.
He was clarifying that the offense has to get out of the 3-point lane or the 2-point lane for this case for you to be able to start an offense. The fast bucket. Uganda draws blood first. The score is 1-0 in favor of Uganda. Algeria nil. Uganda ball. So this is what we're talking about. If you have the ball touching hands a couple of times in this 3-on-3, you open up the wide space that is there, and you can get open looks and be able to make the game.
Talking about, the first game here of Uganda versus Algeria. The Uganda versus Algeria game, that was a game that had lots of one-on-one situations.
That's true.
And that's what 3-on-3 is built for. You just have to make sure you open the floor as wide as you can
To get open looks, yes.
To get open
That's
looks.
True. 1-2. Good defense in Uganda.
Amanio gets it back to Lydia there. Russell and Dazzle. Oh my goodness. And the crowd loves it.
That was a beautiful move. And she actually called for the ball. Give me the ball. And that's what she could do with the ball. That's good. Ref calls traveling violation. Substitution for Algeria. Uganda ball. Both teams have not been able to fire behind the arc. We're yet to see. Maybe they're a bit cold for this case. The clock at 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Did she release it? No. Shot clock violation.
That's how you know the 3x3 shot clock is at 12 seconds. You have to make very, very quick decisions. Oh!
Backdoor pass. Bucket.
Impressive start here from the Uganda, should we call them the Gazelles? I'm here to confirm.
3x3 Gazelles.
3x3 Gazelles. So far, it's impressive for them. Lydia there, extra pass to Lamono for 3-2, but fails to convert.
Algeria trying to sort out their play. They lose possession out of bounds by Uganda. It's going to be Algeria ball. Score is 3 in favor of Uganda, 0 Algeria.
And so far, so good this evening. And as the clouds are, sighting, from the west. As you might aware, the way in Kampala, Uganda, Algeria, struggling, to put up this together. But it's still difficult for them. As they haven't registered any score on the scoreboard. And Lydia again floats it up. And now the ref says it's a pushing foul. And now Lydia Babidi will be getting to the charity lane for a shooting one. 7 minutes and 32 seconds left to play. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the FIBA 3x3, the U23 Category Nations League taking place here in Kampala, Uganda. And of course, we're here to witness greatness, of course, with groups of talents from Burkina Faso, Benin, Algeria, and of course, UG. Let's go, UG, let's go, Tuko.
Yeah, those are the teams that are going head to head in this tournament. It's a 6-day stop. That is 6 tournaments.
And that's a steal there from Darlene again. Takes it to Babidi in one-on-one situation behind the back. Almost loses her handle, kicks it out to Sheila Lamonu. Extra pass there to Babidi. Off the glass, gets it going. And now the Algeria struggling on the offensive side. Should we say Uganda's defense is so good, or they
are
have
really
to
giving them.
a little more better?
Uganda is giving them a hard time defensively because they seem to have mastered what they're doing. So Algeria even is forced into shot clock violation, and they call a timeout so that they can re-strategize.
Definitely, they have to do so. Otherwise, the clock is ticking, and the clock never stops ticking.
After the timeout, it's going to be Uganda ball. Algeria has to play defense. They've come back. The easy bucket for Uganda. Score is 6-0. Quick in drive. Not successful. The ball didn't drop. No shot. Bucket for Uganda.
And the patience gets Tashoba Darling there. Very good bucket there. And again, she gets the ball. And looks there for Amanio. Amanio.
Uganda 9, Algeria 0.
Oh my goodness, the crossover floats it up, fails to get it going. And Darlene saves the ball there, tips it off of the opponent. And now Uganda will maintain possession. And the struggle for Algeria's offensive try continues.
Uganda ball. There's good backdoor passing from Uganda and easy looks they're getting. Caught by the shot clock. Very unlikely in this particular ball game. Uganda has been caught by the shot clock and Algeria gets the ball. Foul call. Algeria will have the ball. Algeria has got quite a number of open looks, but not been able to make, while Uganda, Darlene is all over the arc.
I mean, both defensively and offensively. I mean, she's doing a great job off the bench.
That's true, absolutely, yeah. So the score is Algeria has failed to make the bucket till now. It's they've played 5 minutes 3 seconds, and it's something which is eluding them, and the score is still 11-0 in favor of Uganda. Timeout called. Algeria ball. They try to see what they can do. Lose possession, shot clock violation. The score 11-0 in favor of Uganda. Backdoor, good look. Kick
Extra
out.
pass there to
open
Sheila. And now ball back to there to Makloufi. Gets it to Benziat. And Makloufi there. Fouls blocked there. Makloufi maintains possession. And now it's this 12 seconds violation.
Refs consulting each other on the shot clock violation.
Karim Soliman.
They want the reset
and
of the clock.
Selva Hongbedi, they are the refs.
Yeah, they call for a reset of the clock, so Algeria will get a new 12-second shot clock.
And Makloufi there takes it. Oh my goodness. And Yahya there. Sexy there to Makloufi.
Shot clock violation. Algeria get the ball back. Moving around.
So Algeria's inside game is not present at all. They've taken almost 8 3-pointers and not been able to nail. They've got blocked by Uganda 3 times.
I mean, I can say it's a bad day in office for them. They are really struggling in this particular game. But meanwhile, the game is still young. I mean, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to play. That's still a lot of time.
As I said earlier, it will go either way. 3 minutes, 50 seconds with a 3-on-3 rule. Uganda makes 9 points and the game is over. And this can happen in a flash in this particular game. All Algeria needs to do is save face and put some numbers on that board.
Definitely, because, you know, it's getting a little difficult for them. And now it's a time-in situation as the ref just blows the whistle.
Yes, and that's Uganda getting the ball. Doing this back door very well. Getting the easy buckets. Easy buckets. So possession will go to Uganda. The ball has to come out of the 3-point line for you to be able to execute your offense. Algeria ball. Inside game, not there.
One-on-one situation there. Very good cut there for Chile. And oh my goodness, she converts. Oh, very good ball handling skills. Extra pass there to McLuffy. And oh my goodness, do we see them make their first point for the game? Oh no.
That was a rushed shot by Uganda, but they have the cushion for that era with 14 on the board and Algeria with 0. It's been an aggressive and low fouling game. Algeria takes their first bucket, doesn't drop. Outlet, open look, ball movement. We are jumbo.
2 minutes and 43 seconds are left to play. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really not good for the Algerian side. As you know, they've gone down 7 minutes and 17 seconds without any bucket registered into the rock. Extra pass there to McLuffy. Tries it to, oh my goodness, that's good. But, you know, it's not good enough to get into the
He didn't get a
buckets.
gentle bounce, so oops.
And Darlene there looks for her teammates for 2.
And if you notice, Uganda is really doing a good rotation on the substitution. That gives a few minutes of rest for each player so that they come with fresh feet every change. Algeria, on the other hand, are struggling with their inside game. They've failed to see that rim. They have 2 minutes, 5 seconds to make it happen. Ball is Uganda. Same play, backdoor, quick passing. Beauty. Uganda is working well down there.
And Amania, they are very good patience from her on the offensive end. And I mean, this player brings very good energy on the Ugandan side. I mean, on both ends, talking about the defensive stops, you know, she's able to do, given her size in the paint.
Absolutely,
really
yes.
advantage to Team Uganda.
15-0 in favor of Uganda.
Mid-range one-leg jump shot. I mean, reminds you of Dark Nowitzki.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's very impressive from Uganda. You know, doing it on both flows, being able to put up 16 points and, you know, not giving any opportunity to your opponent to score is definitely something you have to give credit to the team.
And I think for Algeria, it's about how they select their shots. They're not selecting the shots very well. So that gives them a problem in ensuring that they can change that digit from 0 to 1.
But the good thing about it is, like, Algeria is not fouling. That's the second foul for the game. Can you imagine that?
It can tell you a lot, because also defensively, then they're not aggressive.
Definitely.
And that's why the score is what it is. Uganda is, it's like a hot knife on butter.
It's definitely gonna slide. You've heard it from the senior himself, Tom. And of course,
So Uganda ball. The ref has called an offensive foul. Ball will be Algeria. Algeria has 52 seconds to change that score from 0 to something.
I can call this a ding-dong moment there for Algeria. I mean,
Takes a 3.
the math is
hit
not nothing for them. As I can say, things not adding up for them. It's quite sad.
Ref calls a jumbo.
At least they should be able to put something onto the scoreboard. But the most interesting about this tournament is that every day it's a competition, and you always have an opportunity to always come back on a daily basis for 6 times
and rectify the mistakes so that you can actually win some games.
Actually, it's good on one end, but also bad on the other end, because it's very competitive.
Very.
When someone identifies your weak point,
They
they
will
definitely
utilize
have to come back
really
on.
utilize it. That's
They will
correct.
utilize it. But the good thing about it is that you can always master where you've gone wrong and always come back and do better.
Correct. You have 11 seconds on the board. 11.9 seconds on the board. Uganda calls a timeout. Score is 16-0. Uganda calls a timeout to convince themselves that this score has to stay 0 on Algeria's side.
Listen, batch 2.
And there goes Algeria have failed. Algeria has failed to make the bucket. The score is 18-0 in favor of Uganda.
Impressive game for the hosts there, and it's nothing but smiles from both players. I mean, not letting the opponent, have a tip on the basket is quite something you have to give credit to. And now they are taking it to the prayers.
And that's the game, 18-0 in favor of Uganda. Very good inside game from Uganda to enable them to get quick buckets on Algeria. Good footwork on that replay.
And up next, we're going to be having Benin and Burkina Faso. That is for the men's category. Another interesting game you don't want to miss here.
Number 6, Otara Abdul Samire. And the 3-point shooter, Zahre Ezekias. That is Team Burkina Faso. They will be taking on Team Benin, the 3-man army. For Benin, Zime Nazif Mora. Adamu Haki Zime is number 11, who's absent. Then we have Emmanuel Matthias McDonald. That's number 13, Mr. Big Man right there. Number 15, Samu Meyaki, and he's a 3-point shooter as well. The 3-man army of Benin is on the ground. Officiating, we already know it is Dagmi and Monica, and they'll be taking charge of this game, the last game of the evening. We will be looking forward to all basketball. Burkina Faso in green, Benin yellow. And we're ready and we're all set. Benin was victorious over Uganda.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to the game again. Burkina Faso with the first bucket here tonight. There again, good ball handling skills. And Miyake there.
It is Burkina Faso 1, Benin 0. And that is 1-1. Step back! Ah, Bani!
And now ball back to Miyake. Takes it to the big fella. One-on-one situation. Backs it down, almost loses it. Miyake tries a two there. Hits the rim. Not good enough. Ball back to Burkina Faso there. One-on-one situation. Shake and back off the glass, and oh my goodness. And he gets it going.
Burkina Faso is all over Benin, all over, doing amazing stuff above the rim. Burkina Faso controlling the pace of this game, really moving the ball, getting easy looks, kick out, no one present there. They lose the ball, out of bounds, and it's going to be Benin ball. So earlier we talked about how the many stops we're going to have. Teams can read players very quickly, adjust, and I can see Burkina Faso has really adjusted well with how Benin plays. And this is what you're seeing. Burkina Faso has 4 on the board and Benin has 1.
I mean, it really takes a lot, for a team to get the ticket to the qualifications for the World Cup that is going to take place very soon. And I mean, these qualification games will be having 6 stops. And today being day 1 of the tournament, so far, so good, from all the teams. Oh my goodness. And Benin there, struggling.
Burkina Faso 6, Benin 2. Burkina Faso is controlling the tempo of the game. Ref has called yellow ball for Benin. Score is 6-2 in favor of Burkina Faso. We have 7 and 2 seconds on the board. Benin, Burkina Faso have 7 minutes and 2 seconds in this ball game. Ref has called 5 seconds. Aggressive on the ball. Big 2-pointer by Burkina Faso. Foul call. Score is 8 in favor of Burkina Faso. Benin is at 2. Benin is being forced into a corner by Burkina Faso. Timeout called. Benin is playing aggressively. There are 3 fouls, but it's not panning out on the side of the score. And let's see what the timeout will come out with on Benin's side. Score again 8, Burkina Faso. Benin stuck at 2. And earlier we were talking about the intensity of the 3x3. It's a short ball game, 10 minutes, very intense, and players play a series of games which gives the opponents a good read of the team, and eventually when you meet, you know what your opponent is likely to do. And in a small area this, when it's well telegraphed, it's easy for you to actually deal with them defensively. Good patience and a bucket for Benin. the bucket is good, he'll go to the line for one.
And Emmanuel Mathias, of course, shot 13 from Benin, is also the team captain. Are there, leading by example. Let's see what he got on the free throw lane. And he fails to complete the 2-point play. And over back to Bassier. Kicks it out. And oh my goodness. Burkina Faso there. Attempted to. And it's not good enough. And a substitution are there for Somda.
The score, Burkina Faso 8, Benin 3. Benin ball, they are aggressively going to the hoop, making the bucket. This game is going to go toe-to-toe because they're evenly balanced. It's just who gets their shots to fall and how they commit to the second attempts.
Ball back to Miyaki, good ball handling skills. Mid-range jump shot. Fails to get it going. Benin again, and oh my goodness.
In terms of the women's division, the Uganda ladies have stop number 1, and that's for today. And the winner of this game between Benin and Burkina Faso have stop number 1. So we'll go all the way to Wednesday. We'll have a rest day Thursday. Then go all the way till Sunday. The team with the most stops and the team with the most wins in the day. The team with the most wins till Sunday.
And we see Bassier there tripping.
Seems a bit shaken. It seems a bit shaken. Yeah, he needs to look at that because you have a long way to go. You have to look at your injuries very, very critically. At least you have one player down and you play 3, which is a bit tough, as you can see how Benin is going through this one here. They're playing 3 and that has a toll. It has definitely taken a toll on them with the previous games, and cap it up with this game. They're really, there's very little gas in the tank. Come and see. It's yellow. You reduce yellow, put the white like brighter.
And there we go again. And Somda there attempts it to, not good enough. Ball back to Mathias, the team captain. Again, he looks there for Lafia, and they lose it.
Burkina Faso 10, Benin 4. Benin is struggling to get looks. Oh, nice. Beautiful move. Didn't drop. 3-point. Doesn't drop. Inside pass. Quick out pass. Not a good shot. Didn't hold the ball well in the hands. There we go. Burkina Faso have the luxury of doing that and making the bucket. Good look, not finished, didn't drop. Inside, blocked. He's not having this in his house. Score Burkina Faso 11, Benin 4. They have 4 minutes.
I mean, their height is up.
In as much as Benin seems bigger, it is you find they don't have a sub, so they have really pressed on the gas in terms of the energies they can give this game. So the switching or the substitution of Burkina Faso gives them an edge, and you can see it in the way they are attacking the hoop with fresh feet rotation on their team. In terms of skill, both teams are well balanced. They are matched up.
So they see a lot of basketball to be played.
Benin goes to the line after a strong drive and was fouled. Score is 11-4 in favor of Burkina Faso. They got the line. Gets a gentle roll and the ball drops. A lot of footwork from Burkina Faso, but they forgot that they have 12 seconds to make an attempt. Timeout. Score is 12-4. Burkina Faso leads this ball game.
The Uganda ladies have won the first match they won, so we'll have team pictures for the Uganda ladies. That's assured, and then the winner here, we will have team photos at the end of this game.
Three minutes and 45 seconds left to play.
3 minutes, 45 seconds to the end of the game. Bagre having a shooting clinic.
Burkina Bay. Shot clock violation by Benin It's going to be Burkinabe. Ball score is 13-4 in favor of
Benin struggling in this particular game. I mean, it shows that they're a little bit tired. You know, not having a team substitution.
They've exerted
Really-
themselves, yes. They've really exerted
Really
themselves.
exhausting. And you know, it's a non-stop action competition right here.
So Burkina Faso gets a free throw, nails that, and they'll be getting possession. Three minutes, 22 seconds. Yes, all their shots have failed to drop. They have been pushed to the limit for the day. I guess they will go and regroup and come back tomorrow refreshed, because this is going to happen for the next 6 days with a rest day on the Thursday. And thereafter, we go to the Sunday. And saying that, that means we're going to have a lot of ball games going on and a lot of skill, entertainment at this, the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2024, which is a qualifier for the World Cup U23. Burkina Faso enjoying themselves now, really taunting and going all the way. Look at that, getting a rebound off an error. Big three, doesn't drop. Rebound again, step back. That's a huge three from Burkina Faso. Score, huge 2 points, sorry. Score is 16-6 in favor of Burkina Faso. Shot clock has got Benin 4 times in this ball game. And as you can see, Burkina Faso has the privilege of subbing, while Benin does not have it. Foul call. Benin will go to the line. Drops that, score is 7-16. In favor of Benin.
I mean, very physical game this has been. Burkina Faso, very physical players. And I mean, they don't just give it so easy to their opponents. Fella, they almost throws it down. But Abdul Samir could not let him enjoy the show. He was like, oh my, not today at least.
Not in my house.
And the team captain there, Emmanuel Mathias, the free throw line.
Gets a gentle drop. Good box out. They get the ball. Benin. Benin is creeping back very, very slowly. The score is halfway, 16-8. The ref calls a foul, and Benin is not happy with that call, or they disagree with the call. But Burkina Faso will go to the line. Score is 16-8 in favor of Burkina Faso. Benin is one with 8. Burkina Faso is on the free throw line, intending to push their lead higher. Score, they succeed in doing so. 17-18 against 8 and Benin. The next free throw also drops. Burkina Faso has 18. 18-8 in favor of Burkina Faso. This game is looking at 1 minute 14 to go, and you have 18. So Burkina Faso needs to make 3 points to end the game prematurely before the time runs out.
Definitely, you've had it.
And we have 12 seconds on the It is 9.
Burkina Faso here with a commanding lead in this particular game here tonight. This is our last game tonight. And with the Ugandan girls who've won, the first stop in the ladies category. And in this particular game, we'll be crowning the winner in the first stop for the men's category. One-on-one situation. Pulls up for 2. Fails to knock it down.
Benin ball, double team, quick out, no bucket. 3-point drops, score is 20. Doesn't got. And the game is over. 41 seconds to give. Burkina Faso 22, Benin 8. I think that's a wrap. And we have Burkina Faso as the champs for this stop here. 22-8 for Benin, 22 for Burkina Faso. And I think from us in this crew, unless my colleague has his final remarks, adios.
Definitely, it's been a very good day, and it's been good to have you all. I mean, it's day one. This was just the tip of an iceberg of what is going to be happening all week long. So for those who can make your way to Kampala, Uganda, it's definitely the right place to be. You either be here or be nowhere. And so, Burkina Faso with an impressive start on day one, and also Uganda girls who have also had a very impressive start in this particular tournament. This is what it means, to qualify for the World Cup. You definitely have to put in the work. You definitely have to go extra mile. You definitely have to do the right things and minimize the things you're not supposed to do. Otherwise, I'm Ibrahim Said. We'll be still showing you the coronation ceremony. So please, do not tuck the dial. Stay in there. See you tomorrow.
Out.